this thing on? Dan? Oh, okay, there we go. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Thursday, an actual normal stream day for us. And we are 1 week and 1 day away from the old was it 30 Edict update / Rise of the Abyss League, or Rise of the Abyssal League. Game's going to change a whole lot. We saw all the details of everything that's going to happen, and so it's basically impossible to really practice anything that's going to be that relevant between now and then. But honestly, we're gonna practice anyway because I want to mess around with more crossbow stuff. It's looking like, after reading the patch notes, I'm kind of feeling most interested in playing Deadeye crossbow, which feels a little funky, but we'll be able to do deflect. We'll be able to do we'll be able to get the crossbow stuff down here. The thing I was most interested in was the new node coming to Deadeye that causes you to basically use marks like blasphemy. So you mark everybody around you, and then all projectiles chain between marked enemies. So if we just run around with a shotgun and blasphemy, like sniper's mark or whatever, and then all the pellets chain around all of the marked enemies, then like it could be pretty fun. So that's kind of what I'm interested in doing, and that's what we're gonna do today. Well, minus the blasphemy and shotgun part and chaining and all that. We're just gonna play Deadeye crossbow, see how it goes. So that's incorrect. We need solo self found. Ranger, not huntress. Look,
lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy
I got nothing.
Your guilt is clear.
I already used crossbow, so I can't use it again. Nades. We're probably gonna use grenades a lot on this run, honestly. They're very, 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 very strong. And actually, explosive grenade did not get touched at all. So it's still going to be strong, but everything else, well, several other things on crossbow are getting buffed pretty heavily in the new update. So whether we end up actually using grenades as our main damage in the update, I have no idea. We'll just have to figure it out when we get there next week. Ew, a bow? Gross.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
I guess we're just gonna have to really, really, really hope that the Renly man will give me a crossbow early on, or maybe even we just get one from Hillock, or whatever his name is.
Another string to my bow.
Works for me. But yeah, so much is gonna be damn different in that when that league drops. Beyond just the Abyss encounters and the crafting mechanics and everything. The ability to use multiple copies of the same sport gem. Crossbows not slowing you down when you reload or change ammo types. Sprinting. We won't have to use shield charge or anything like that. In fact, it's probably going to be worse to use shield charge because they reduce the move speed by 25%. So yeah, there's... Game's going to feel quite a lot different, I think. I think, or at least I hope, it's going to feel quite a bit different in the in a good way. Give me a crossbow. That's a regular bow, damn you.
Well done. Please come inside.
Gotta make sure we get rid of any gold that I have from previous runs. I don't think I have a lot. But better to be sure. If we ever load into town, that is. Or wisdom scrolls in a dream. I have 387 gold. I don't think I got all that from killing Hillock.
Tools of war. These are dangerous times.
Welcome to the camp. All I fear the. Please.
We're just gonna buy those out, sell them,
Another for my collection.
buy them out,
Thank you.
sell them. That's good enough.
Goodbye.
A songbird makes for easy prey. She'd best watch her back.
Friendly, do you have a crossbow?
Take your fancy.
48 gold it requires. Can we get there? That's 27. Plus 19 is 46. I could sell one wisdom scroll and get there.
That'll be useful.
Perfect. Oh, I could have sold that too. Give me that back. Evasion rating, move speed, projectile damage. I think we'll go out through honed instincts and then down through blur. Like, as much as I want the 6 or 8% move speed early on, I'd like to make sure I have enough damage to kill stuff. The first things first is explosive grenade, and it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass to clear stuff from the very beginning with just the grenade, but we're gonna do our best. We have crossbow shot, and we'll do our best with that as well. Oops. Guess we didn't need that grenade. Can't go over. Turns out crossbow shot's actually not that bad, is it? Also, every time I've come through the campaign early, or like done these campaign runs, the early blue items I get, I've been disenchanting. I'm kind of wondering if it's better to sell them, just to make sure to give us a better chance of affording like any good gear we may find in Renly's store, rather than trying to rely on like one or two decent transmutation orb. It's
These tunnels run deep.
also, I suppose I didn't really need to acquire a crossbow immediately. We definitely could have waited till we had a few supports and uncut skill gems. Isn't it supposed to spawn a dude in here? I prefer armor evasion over energy shield. And max mana. Put that shield on just for shield charge when we get to it. I'm gonna need strength and dexterity anyways to use high level crossbows, so we'll have enough to use a low level shield charge for sure. Where is the boss? It is not the boss. We got an augment. It would be great if we had a transmute. Turns out none of these paths were the boss. I don't know how much level 1 flasks vendor for. Probably not a whole lot. Life and cold res. No move speed, which would have been ideal, but at least it's something. That's a good sign. Does Bayro drop a support gem? What? I thought he was stunned. If she does, it might be better to run her before the Devourer, so that we can get multi-share scatter shot spinning. I did not see that telegraph at all. Ooh, skill gems, that's actually huge. I have no room. Get away from me. Is there a way for us to make room for this? I don't think so. I do that one. Don't really care about the rest.
Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Now this won't cover up.
What is that? 3 to 7 fire damage plus 8 strength. That'd be kind of nice. The strength at least, but prefix not quite so nice. Probably hold off on that. I need move speed. Sure is. For 383 gold, and these all vendor. That vendor's for 60. That's 7, 18, 28, 46, 105, 122, 127. So we'd be at 308. Basically 80 gold away. Could vendor that for 22. Well, we could get there. Especially if I sell the old boots. I think I will.
Might make good try.
340, we need 20 there. 3 there. Really don't want to sell. The gems. Selling the augments sucks too. Whatever, we'll just do it. I don't know what causes the buyback thing to reset. But if we get 20 gold fast enough, then maybe we can come buy that back. But it might reset just as soon as we leave town, which would be a little bit of a bummer. Permafrost Bolts is going to get a massive buff, or a major buff. At least in terms of how well it freezes stuff. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I think we'll stick with just AP rounds plus explosive grenade for now. Scatter shot there for sure. I'll just level up explosive grenade. So now our main shot is that. We'll go back in here, grab this. Actually, that might be enough to get our alt back. Did he reset as soon as we left is the question.
What have we got? Anything?
He sure did, damn.
fancy?
I think we would have been like 2 gold short anyways. I may or may not do that at the actual league start, we'll see. Movement speed boots are really nice to have early on though. We could kind of think of it as use like what we did there is basically the same as augmenting a movement speed prefix onto a pair of boots. If you really think about it. I don't think we missed Vera. Oh, does that change the value of them? I actually did not know. But yeah, now that we have scatter shot, nades are good. If we can get plus 2 to level ball projectile skills, that's insane. If we can get 1 more sport gem for like chain on AP rounds, we'll feel a lot better, I think.
You have the look of a hunter.
Nuh-uh.
Straight to it then. The hunt begins. Spit it, Titus.
I suppose armor explosion wouldn't be a bad thing to get either. Though I don't remember if that's a level 1 gem or not.
Strike fast.
Can't believe he changed targets as soon as I fired the third set of grenades. That's toxic, dude.
That were a good hunt.
15 max life. Well, definitely worth what I have now. Don't have anything on there. We just need level 5.
I see. Oh, if we...
Kind of wish it would just default to the category of whatever your current weapon is. We'll take fragmentation rounds because it's kind of alright. When there are, well, like, especially when their armor's broken. But I'd really rather focus on the grenades.
Even the trees have twisted with corruption.
That works. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that gem, so may have actually been a waste to run this boss. But it, the only reason it was a waste this time was because we got 2 gems from the worm, which isn't something that happens particularly often, I don't think. Otherwise, that would have been the one that gives us our second level for explosive grenades. Question is, where's the red place? There it is. Objective isn't there. Usually this place is kind of laid out, so the objectives are in sort of a diamond shape, with that on the left side, or like the opposite side from the entrance. And the tree is on, and the tree and the thicket or whatever are on the top and bottom. But things are all funky here, so what the hell? There's one. Grab the waypoint.
The roots have grown.
And we are full. Just gonna keep going down until it doesn't let me go down anymore. Yeah, we got our augment back. Huge. Go ahead and use that there. We hit res. Basically, we're rich. Ah, works. I should really go back to town and empty out. I don't want, actually, yeah, I definitely can't pick up the quest items with this much shit in my pocket.
What have we got? Take a look.
Is there anything else? It's kind of unlikely we'll find something that beats what we have. Unless we could augment that into also projectile levels, but I think that's kind of unlikely. But we're gonna do science. 31 gold. 135! So that's how you do that. Thank you for that information, Mike.
Might make good strap.
That's definitely more than a little more gold. Fucking huge. In that case, actually, it's terrible that I'm selling these
Go well.
on ID. Actually, how much more do we get off of
What have we
magic?
got? Here's what I
It's
got.
4 to 14.
That'll
A wisdom scroll is 25, so it's probably not worth IDing blues to sell.
till next time.
We'll probably just disenchant them. But rare is definitely.
Please. It's beautiful.
On frostbolts, I really don't care what happens with this. Probably just gonna vendor it.
Stay safe if you can.
So when we kill the Iron Man, or the Rusty Man, whatever his name is, we're gonna get shield, whatever the hell, shield charge.
Crimson remnants of my folly lay scattered here.
I won't have the strength to use it right away, but we're just gonna pick it up anyways.
Resist and overcome.
Yeah, I don't think switching to fragmentation rounds is the play there.
Return to the earth.
Aids are mana hungry things. Wait a minute. I did not get the checkpoint yet, so we can do that.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
Hence crossbow, that's a new base, but also it's probably gonna take more than one base upgrade to outweigh +2 levels.
In my sights.
Have to do that. You never find this third one in any reasonable amount of time. Unfortunately, anytime I've tried to like figure out a reasonable pattern for these things, they just kind of spawn everywhere. I've heard people say, oh, they spawn in a triangle, but like, it's just 3 separate points scattered across the zone. Like, most of the time it's gonna look like a triangle anyways. Sometimes it looks like a line, but like, most of the time it looks like a triangle. But it's not always like an equilateral triangle or some shit. It's just whatever shape it feels like it. Owie. I did not realize what he was charging up. We could just throw on lightning res right now with the rune, but kind of don't want to do that. Oops. I think I dodged that attack that killed me like one time.
Your war is long over.
Question is, do I regal my weapon right now or not? Requires 16. We just need 2 points of strength and we'll be good. Yeah, I think I'll regal the weapon. What if we hit fizz damage? It's that easy. Gonna store the quality things and the socket things for when we get our crafting table.
I will treasure it. Bye.
Here I
We're gonna pretend we don't have that salvage bench right there until we get there in the story. We are gonna buy a couple more wisdoms.
Please.
We don't have the
Take your time.
hoodie man yet. So we can't use him to auto ID everything.
What happened here?
Keep it light. What if we just stab the tree?
Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
I think once you stab the last time, you can just go home. So does he have like a really shitty club?
Aye, anything take your fancy.
33 gold, we can do that.
Stick to the care.
That's for when we get to Act 3. Or 2. Whenever we get Leap Slam. A Leap Slam is very nice for traversing Act 3. I think you need a weapon for it, so I usually just pick up a shitty mace with no strength requirement. Owie. Oh my damn. I almost died to that one right there. Where's this damn druid? I feel like half the time when I come through here. Life for res, I don't want to do that. Half the time I come through here, I find the exit before I find the druid. Which is, like, not a bad thing, because then you get the checkpoint and you can go back for the boss, but, like, I'd rather not backtrack at all if I can help it. Case in point. Maybe it's this way. Maybe it's right there. But we do get another chest at least. I have a dream that one day they remove the hitboxes from those little interactables that block the path. I guess we're just full clearing. This boss is too good at hiding. Oh, there he is. As long as you're moving even a little bit while you're firing the crossbow, you usually move enough to dodge those tentacle things. Alright, so now chain would be good, but does armor explosion? No, it does not exist on tier 1. Heck. So I guess we're taking chain then. Ammo conservation wouldn't be bad either.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Made a realization recently? What's that? I suspect it is at least 2020 to 2025. Yo, the 10th anniversary of Soma? What the hell? Bruh. Just got wombo comboed. I was too stun locked by the damn Soma news. That's huge. Well, this worked out. We were dying for the quick reset to get back here faster. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yo, did you hear about the Silk Song news?
Time to seek out this
Soma 10th anniversary stream one. I'll think about it. And the whole reason they delayed it so long was because they just kind of kept wanting to they wanted to keep making things. It wasn't even like we kept having problems, it was just we just kept wanting to make stuff. Which, like, you know, right, fair. We take those. Fair enough. Next is gonna be so much fun. Holopalm with all the quarterstaff skills. Real dude. Holopalm is really cool in PoE1. But A, it's difficult because you need to get the item, which is only from a specific league. And B, it just kind of falls off. So hopefully it doesn't fall off in this one. And it's fun the entire way through. What forgotten riches? Actually never seen this in my life, so I'm kind of curious. Decent. Other game that got finished after those were like, we just wanted to work on it. Right. But yeah, I watched the trailer they put out yesterday. And I was shocked because they showed the map, like full-on explored map. And I was wondering if that was the entire map or if there's more than one layer to it. Because they did say it's a massive world, so like, and that map looked kind of like the same size as the original Hollow Knight. So I was kind of wondering if there's going to be like more than one realm, so to speak. They show you if you also have no gauntlets equipped as well for Holopalm. It didn't say anything about gauntlets. The key word they use for that in PoE1 is unburdened or unencumbered, I think. But the only thing I saw in the Holopalm tooltip was unarmed, so I think we probably will be fine. Especially because they also are making, they made a new pair of gloves that I think are supposed to be kind of like chasey. That did quite heavy buffs to unarmed stuff. So I suspect gloves will be okay. Room map is just the old 3D Google Earth with the flights. Ah, yeah, that one. I mean, I'd take it. Fucking Hornet goes to Chicago or some shit. That'd be pretty funny. I found the room and I didn't... Bro, I spawned right next... Oh, no, I didn't spawn there. That was the treasure room. That's the hint I was looking for, and I didn't even notice it. But that squiggly wall with the little jagged floor pattern as well. That's the boss room. Also getting face breakers from PoE1? Not quite. This one was like, I think it was cold damage. A bunch of added cold damage and some other like crit or something like that. Not that one, this one. We're doing single target right now, so Chain is actively, like, fucking us over. Uh-oh. Holding that one.
Humbled by my hand.
Does my walking feel laggy at all? Not like... Not particularly. Crossbow makes me feel slow when I reload and stuff like that. Or when I change ammo types. But that'll be gone in the next update, so I'm very... That's another reason I'm very excited to try out crossbow. It's probably just going to feel a lot better. Why are you having, like, server issues? New stuff for crossbows, nice. See if I make one. Yeah. Now where's the Cinia?
Nowhere to run.
Starting to think Chain may have just been a bad idea all around. We may have been better off using that Spore Gem for magnified effect on explosive grenades so we have more AoE. Also, Uni, sorry. You may have re-downloaded Rimworld for the new expansion. I actually had no idea they were doing another Rimworld expansion. What's the theme? Gonna do grenade build? Yeah. I was gonna... The last time I tried a crossbow build while we were doing these practice runs, I tried to not do a grenade build. And then I put in explosive grenades and used it on a boss and realized it's fucking amazing. So, yeah, this time I'm just using grenades from the very beginning. We're gonna go Deadeye. We're currently playing Ranger, so we'll go up to Deadeye. We won't be able to try the interactions that I really want to use with the build. Because ultimately, like, in the new expansion, we're gonna be doing fragmentation rounds plus high velocity bolt, which is the sniper shot plus shotgun. Owie. And then also armor piercing rounds just for the armor break. But none of those interactions are in the game yet, so we're just gonna do grenades. Because grenades are also not getting changed all that much. So like if what I try doing when the expansion hits doesn't work out that well, we can fall back on grenades, and then I'll already have like an idea of what to do. That's basically our goal here. I agree, grenades are fun. I've never used them with was it the heat rounds, which I think is probably a pretty big mistake to skip. So we're gonna try that this time.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
Oh, hello. Owie. Got the fire that just focuses on damage. Oh, is that what it's called? Rapid fire? It could be cool, but the whole heat mechanic, especially because I think it's getting changed to be quite a bit worse in the next update. I definitely took the wrong path, by the way. But yeah, the heat mechanic's getting reworked to be a little more debilitating next update, I think. Because I remember reading in the patch notes that you won't be able to use rapid fire while its heat is maxed out, and it takes a couple seconds to like cool down, basically. I'm not sure if that's how it already works, because it's been so long since I read the tooltip, but we'll find out later. Actually, I have a gem now. Rapid fire. Rapid shot. Cause heat to build up on your crossbow before unleashing a stream of flaming bolts. Heat also grants bonus damage to grenades you fire, but dissipates rapidly when not building up. Yeah, since there's no penalty for maximum heat, you can kind of just stay there. But in the Abyss, it's going to be, you have like up to 100 or like 150 max heat. You build it up using grenades, consumes some of the heat to get buffed. And then if you max it out, then Rapid Shot goes on cooldown for a little bit. Siege Cascade is also really cool, but kind of looked like it got nerfed pretty heavily in the patch notes. At the very least, its AoE got nerfed, so it's like a little more troublesome to actually like hit things that you're targeting. I don't remember what happened to its damage. Like it may have gone up a bit, but the radius on basically every stage of that ability went down. Mana and mana, and not one bit of reds. Also, I don't know why I'm not using this level 3 gem. Ah, short on strength, that's why. Mr. Sin, please. Oh no, he's still not there. I can't respec. It's after Lackland. Now we get that.
You will never leave this place.
Shit. Bro, she bullied me into the corner so I couldn't drag her back into the grenades.
I call to you. Of the full moon. Beloved Draven, aid me. Insolence.
May your name be forgotten by the clans, once and for all.
Mr. Lackland, I permit. Nope. Bro, we'll get there eventually. Mr. Lackland, I presume.
It's open! Praise the first ones! What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torkel, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family!
What's that?
This doesn't make any
Recovery
sense.
rate?
They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Bro, we're just sending all the cold shit. They're all off cooldown, we may as well. Doing it again. Here's the third one.
I knew something was like
Another level 3 for when we get our
mercy.
3 strength that we're missing. Alright, we need to wake Sin up and talk to him as soon as possible because I need to fix some shit.
Spirit, I help. Will you pay them with
Bro, where's your vendor?
Feeling lucky? Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
So IDing uniques doesn't do shit. Good to know. Now we're rich as hell,
This.
Yes.
One
so we
must
can actually
always
refund
make a
stuff.
change.
And then in 2 more levels we'll actually get some stats. So we'll probably... Feels like a lot of pathing, but we might go over to Remorseless and then down. Take Volatile Catalyst. I might take Ricochet as well, but maybe not. And then go down Grenadier plus this crossbow stuff. Definitely Volatile Grenades. Maybe not the reload speed. But also reload speed's really nice. Even if we're not like focusing on crossbow shots.
Bye.
It's just a random ass spear. That requires 10. Put chain back on. Hunting grounds we go. Also, I probably should have checked Renly while I was there, but also, why bother? Level 4? Wow. I can't even use level 3. It's up to 15 strength, so we'll need 2 points. For now. I'm gonna be spending the next like 5 points on strength, so it's fine, it's fine. Actually, when we kill the Crow Bell, we'll be able to get all that upgraded. And we'll get to use shield charge. This is Freythorn. It is better than what we have, but not by much. That was 3 Devourers on one spot. Log ham. Grab the waypoint. Magnified effect. Definitely not concentrated effect, that's for damn sure. Where's this damn bird? This is not the first time that I've gone through this zone and felt like it may have been better to find 3 objectives by going like right, and then teleport back to the start at the 3rd one. And then go left to find the 4th.
You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Let's break that armor before we start.
Screaming anymore, are you?
Strength, strength, and suddenly we're in business. Do I care about any of these though? Not really. Not gonna bother with leveling fragmentation rounds. I'm probably just gonna throw that on the floor. So we really only need explosive grenade at 4, AP rounds at 30. That's pretty much it. Go do the cultist area, whose name I never forget. It's definitely Freythorn, and I did not wait for that to pop up before I said that.
What's this feeling? It's as though the trees themselves are watching.
I do kind of want to go back to town and see if Friendly has anything before I level up. Yeah, we take those.
This hooded one. What would you like?
This is the next base up, and it has +1 with a little more, a little more lightning damage, a little less physical damage. That's probably still not worth. May as well augment this then. We got more physical damage.
Till next
Huge.
time.
We'll level up again momentarily, and then we'll check again.
Take a look.
11 to 26. It might be the next tier up that we end up upgrading. Like tier 4 crossbow. That is a chest piece. We lose 10 cold res to gain 22 other res. And 1 life. Before we do that, I'm going to double check Una.
Yes, please. Take your time. May it fill your heart.
What have we got? What would you like?
Go with that.
Stick to the cairn.
Cold res is 10%. Not ideal for considering we have Geonor to do eventually, but we'll be fine, I'm sure. Anyways, now let's get on with it. We got rituals to do. We got more rituals to do. Damn. Can we get it like this every time? Nope. Now watch, we're gonna have to full clear this entire zone before I find the third one. Surely it's not up here, right? Oh no, there's a checkpoint there. That might be the big one. Sure is. Which I believe means the last one's gonna be down here somewhere. It also doesn't connect there. And we forgot to put raise shield. Shield charge. Hey, yo. We got there.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to me.
Mr. King of the Mists, I presume. Still think it's weird they made him an Act 1 boss. Yo, he teleported back into it. It's huge. Reminds me. Whose power is mine? Wait, please pause. Time out, time out, time out. Okay, thank you. That wasn't so bad, now was it?
Return to
I can't, please.
Wow, it's all bad. Herald of Thunder, Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is what I took last time. Kind of wondering if Herald of Ash would be a little more effective. Banners are getting buffed. But I'm still no good at remembering to use them. Herald of Thunder is getting nerfed again, and we're not doing lightning damage anyways. So kind of leaning towards Wind Dancer, but like later, we're probably going to end up going Overwhelming Presence plus like Vitality Clarity. So that's all done now. Give me my charm. I did level up again. Talk to the friendly man. This is another thing I've been meaning to try and get better at doing. It's just remembering to come through here and look.
Stick to the care.
Yes, I've collected these over time.
Nothing I care about there.
If you can.
Off to the OG Ham farmlands. This place has been messing me up quite heavily. I've been getting so lost here. That saves me a whole lot of effort. A little unethical, but okay.
a waste of wood, if you ask me. But the songbird seems attached to it.
Already stuck with this bow. We may as well. We may as well hit it again, right? Actually, we're full on prefixes, so never mind. We're not doing that. Prefixes are kind of like the easiest power. As far as suffixes go, we would be looking for like crit chance or like attack speed, but those aren't as effective early on just because we don't have like a whole lot of points invested in crit stuff. And attack speed's questionable on crossbows anyways. What do you think of weaponless monk for leveling? It's probably going to be really fun. It's not what I'm going to play first, but I know there's going to be a lot of interest in it. I know one content creator named Velina or Velina, Velyna. She has already said that that's what she's playing first. And she's made some pretty good builds in the past that I've run personally, and so I suspect she'll come up with something good for it. But yeah, for a lot of the new stuff, especially because the tree is going to be drastically different as well, we're kind of going to be flying mostly blind, depending on how quickly or how early they release the tree details and like the skill gem details for like path of building to update and all that. So we kind of just have to wait and see until then. But that should happen probably later next week. Oh, an artificer orb. I'm gonna go ahead and look at this, see what's in it. More quantity of items. Update do be a banger though, for real. I'm actually very excited. 3 tiers on all our lower currency. 3 tiers on exalted orbs too. I like the tiers on support gems. I like the asynchronous trade. Crossbow changes sound like they're going to be insane. Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit coming. I'm very excited. My one sadness is that I can't play any of it right now. So where are these tools? One thing I was a little bummed about that I saw was the tier 3 exalted orb. The lower limit on like mod level was 50 compared to the augmentation orb. I think was like 70 or something like that. It seemed like it was a lot lower on exalted orbs than some of the lower currencies. I don't know if that was just different versions and they changed the number they wanted the tier 3 to sit on, or they wanted to make exalted orbs a little less powerful. I don't know. Or maybe they just, like, level 50 is where you start getting max tier resistances, so they didn't want to, like, rule those out. Tier 3 exalted? No, tier 3 exalted exists. They're gonna be rare as shit, but yeah, they're there. Probably not perfect divine orbs, though. That would make no sense. One more pathing point. We can probably put it in dexterity. Probably shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize I had quite so much. But then we'll go Remorseless, down to Volatile Catalyst, and then down to Grenadier plus Cluster Bombs. All that business. Didn't see anything that would make the div inflation not be so quick. Right. The fact that they're up to 2,000 now, I think they were saying on the stream, is actually wild. I thought it was crazy at 500. And that was when I last spent any time playing in the endgame at all. But I don't know if you watched the interview, but they are aware of that problem, so it's kind of like the problem with towers. They just didn't get to some kind of solution for it yet. It's also worth more early on the cast, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm also a little bummed we didn't get Druid, but again, for all the stuff we traded Druid for in this update, I'm not too upset. Just a little bummed. Also, where the hell is Renly's shit? You just keep following the wall, I guess you'll get there eventually. Or... yeah, this is his house. His house is just fucking massive. Hey, yo, you get blank runes there? So I guess we should be doing that every time. Kind of forgot about that. When I'm playing his first character, it's going to be the one we're playing right now, which is Deadeye. Crossbow Deadeye. But right now we're focusing on grenades just because they're not getting changed that much. So it's like we'll have at least a little idea of what to do if we end up wanting to play it this way. But the real goal is going to be to play high velocity rounds plus fragmentation shots. So shotgun plus sniper, and then we're running the armor piercing rounds as well to use the perma impale they mentioned on stream, because that looked sick as fuck. And on top of that, we're playing Deadeye because I wanted to try one of the new things Deadeye is getting is basically like blasphemy for marks. So it just marks enemies around you, and then also makes projectiles chain between marked enemies. So I kind of wanted to see how that works with fragmentation rounds. It's like if we just let ourselves get surrounded, mark everything, and then one fragmentation shot just bounces between the entire pack and kills everything, then like sounds kind of fun to me. It's pretty weak for you. Yeah, right now we're not using a very particularly great bow. It's just a little difficult to replace because it's +2 to all levels. It's just the lowest tier base available right now. But I've done probably 5 or 6 different builds now, just running Act 1 through 3. And the grenade one has probably been my favorite one so far. For real. It's gonna feel so good. Monk was another one of the builds I tried, and having to choose between putting martial tempo on the skill I wanted to use or killing palm so it doesn't feel like absolute ass. Oh, that was a time. I don't think I got that character to Act 3. I just was not having a good time. But yeah, another nice thing about playing Deadeye is we'll be exactly in the deflect area of the tree, which is probably going to be absurdly good. Owie? It'll last way more streaming wise because after a couple weeks everyone stopped. Yeah, for real. 0.2's launch was so rough. I think it took me 6 hours to get to Act 2. Or, I'm sorry, it took me like 6 hours to get to Jamin Ra in Act 2. And then my character couldn't beat him, so I had to reroll. Because I tried to do Ritualist because I wanted to try the ring shit, but I didn't think about the fact that if you don't have rings to use, like good jewelry to use in the extra slot, it's kind of useless. So maybe not a great League starter option. But we re-rolled into Amazon, started using different skills, and it worked out eventually. Everything was just so slow. Right. Yep, agreed. Same here. But I suspect that's not going to be the case this time around. Somewhere between sprint and every ability getting like a ton more damage. And support gems and all that. I suspect we'll be alright. But also, another build I really want to try is like the fire slams on warrior. Whether I do whatever ascendancy I do, I'm not sure. But just seeing the like volcanic fissures exploding all the time every time you take a step looked wild. There's a map I hate in all the games. These ones from GNR and all the village/cast ones leading up to them. What about them? Just monster types or aesthetics? Shitty layouts? Yeah, that's fair. Looking everything exploding on death. But it's the only way to make a monster challenging. Or something. Skill issue? Maybe like a little bit, but I don't know. It's no matter what your skill is, it's annoying as shit. We're just gonna go. We're level 14, zone's level 14. We've probably already killed too much. Yeah, out of the zones towards the end of Act 1, I think the one I dislike most is Ogum Farmlands, because it's like, at least in this particular version of the game, it's pretty unpredictable. Like in the last league, I think it was. Hello, map, please. Ogum Farmlands was like it was almost always a straight line, and you would find Una's hut halfway through, and the road would be blocked. You go around the roadblock, and you go in a straight line, and you leave. And now in this Dawn of the Hunt 0.2, it's like way different every single time. Like sometimes it's down left, sometimes it's you go down right, you find Una's hut, you go down left and then down right, and then you find the door. Or sometimes it's exactly the opposite. Sometimes it's still a straight line. It's really hard to tell. It's very annoying. Ogum Village is pretty straightforward because you just run around the outside wall and eventually you find everything. And Manor Ramparts and Ogum Manor don't actually change all that much, so I don't mind them as much either. Please let me go home. Making you want to touch grass outside, that's fair. What is your opinion on in-game towers? I see the argument for people wanting them removed. However, I also...
Till next time.
I wouldn't be upset if they got removed. But I kind of think they would be okay if they let us use the towers without running them. Like, if we could just use every tower we saw on the map, then we wouldn't have, like, the problem where I have all these maps that I've buffed up with, like, 3 towers, but there's 2 more towers, like, on the opposite side of the map, and I have to run through half of the maps I just buffed, waste the buffs on them to empower the other, like, 10 maps that are left over with the extra 2 towers worth of buffs. Then those ones are actually good, and then you start running those 10, and you see 2 more towers on the other side, and then you just kind of keep doing that till you run out of maps. It's super annoying. So if I am just running my maps and I see a tower on the edge of the Fog of War and I can just click on it, put the tablet in, use it, and buff all my maps without having to spend time running it, going over to it and then running it, I think that would be better. Because A, it saves the time, and B, it saves the, basically the FOMO. Like, I'm not wasting the maps without the buffs while I'm running up to it. But again, if they removed it entirely, I don't think I'd be that upset either. We have Renly's stuff, so we can actually break all this. These worth? Probably.
Anything take your fancy?
Compromise and at least do that or be in a specific range with tower. Yeah. How would you buff maps otherwise? I don't. Well, they could bring back scarabs. We still have 4 slots in the map device for some reason. I think about. I wonder about that every single time that I look at the map device, or that I go to use a waystone. Like, why do we have 4 sockets when we use towers instead of scarabs? Ah, gotcha. They're like little. Let me find a picture of one. So basically, it's like this little token thing, and when you put a map, when you go to run a map, you put it in like a little window, like you put the waystones in. So you put the map in, and then you put this scarab in, and it'll guarantee 2 additional breaches in the zone, or in the map that you opened. So it would consume them, so you have to find bunches of them, but you could put up to 5 of these in there. And in PoE, you can get up to 6 slots in your map device, so you can put a map in, 5 of these, and then suddenly you have 10 additional breaches. You just do that on a map-by-map basis. And there's like, how many scarabs? Each of these is a different type of scarab you can use that does different shit. So yeah. Would have been nicer, right? You just would have been able to... what you're able to do with those is you're able to basically guarantee what you're going to find on that map. On every, like, individually on every single map that you do, so you don't have to, like, put some zone-wide buff on your entire atlas, and then hope that the little item you used to apply that buff got the modifiers you wanted. You just throw the scarabs in. Every map would be like it got juiced by whatever towers you wanted in that exact moment that you
Anything take your fancy?
like started running that map. Also, we did not level up. Why am I looking at his show? Hey, it's a pretty good system, honestly. Especially for people who can't spend hours juicing areas. Right, it takes away the setup. Well, the only setup is buying the scarabs. Which, with the currency exchange, is not a problem. It used to be a major problem. But now that we have the currency exchange, it's not a problem at all. Mana, gold res. Taking that. Gotta have their reasons for not doing it. I think they just wanted to be different from PoE1. They didn't want it to be like, here's the same endgame, but with better graphics. Which I kind of get, but also I kind of wish they would take a little more from what worked in PoE1 rather than throw everything out, you know? Which I'm a little hopeful because they backtracked on the Waystone change that they did this league, where like Waystones have prefixes which are all positive and then suffixes which are all negative. Everyone wants as many prefixes as possible while having as few suffixes as possible. And that's just kind of like really frustrating when you like regal something and it hits a suffix. It's like, bruh, give me the things I actually want. So they're going back to the PoE1 way of just everything being bad, but then having like an associated positive tied to that negative. So like, we'll have some mods will give you your map rarity, some mods will give you pack size. But they'll all be downsides. So like monsters get more damage, or more of the really shitty kind of monster from Doriani's workshop. All that bullshit. So like, if they're willing to learn from PoE1 there, like they might learn from PoE1 later and put scarabs in over towers. But we'll probably have to wait a few more updates before they figure it out. Free weekend can be so good for the community. I agree. I'm very excited. I was thinking of making like a video announcing that it's or like just trying to grab more attention that it's gonna be a free weekend. Like, I'm sure they're doing their own shit to try and publicize it. They've actually been blasting it nonstop, but I've been wondering if I should make one myself. Earlier today I was working on making a video explaining the league system for people who haven't seen it. But that's probably not going to be out till like tomorrow. Might as well do it. Nothing to lose, right? Hell yeah. I mean, I'm sorry I didn't have it then, but like, I'm glad to hear it would have been helpful. It gives me confidence. Yeah, usually I work on making a video in the first half of the week and then streaming the second half of the week, but since we're coming up on the update, kind of trying to do as much as possible in the time we have. And when the update comes out next week, on Friday, I'll be doing 12-hour streams. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. At the very least. I'll probably do more streams if I'm having a good time with the game, like later that week. While also putting out as many videos as I can, but we'll just have to see what happens. Took you hours asking random people about how the league system works. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize there are people playing PoE2 who have never touched PoE1. Imagine playing the sequel before the original. Or something like that. So we got Candleman. Here's Gino. There's nothing wrong with it. Honestly, PoE2 is much, much more accessible than PoE1 is. In some ways, I feel like it's more complicated with the skill comboing and stuff, but it's just, I think, easier to wrap your head around than a lot of the BS you have to go through in PoE1. I still like PoE1, but it definitely took a long time to figure out. Do be a nice game though, for real. I agree. As much as people have been hating on it for its endgame problems or whatever, build diversity, towers, whatever the hell, I enjoy it quite a lot actually. Yeah. That's also fair. They've mentioned they may or may not ever get to it in PoE1, but the big limitation is the old-ass character models they have can't handle the animations they would want to do, like running backwards. And all the crazy shit our characters do here is just not possible for them, I guess. But maybe one day, maybe one day. Got a nice voice, thank you. I grew it myself. Where the hell is this door? Actually, this fucks me up every single time I come through here. You go in, you go over the bridge, or I go in, I go over the bridge, and then I go down and start looking for the door, and I expect it to be in this corner here. And then when it's not in that corner, I think, oh, is it along the wall further down? And then that ends up looping me right back to the very beginning. If it's not there, we need to go to the top right. But another like major problem I have with this game is going to very likely rear its ugly head when the update does come out, and they have a system in place where when they start a new league, the zones get reshuffled, like as a whole. So everywhere on the map that you see right now, like we got Clearfell right there, Clearfell encampment, then Clearfell, Grellwood up to the top left, Redvale down left, Grimtangle top right, and so on. It's gonna get totally reshuffled. And generally, kind of, sort of, the way they're laid out on the map is a bit of a hint towards how they're arranged, like the zones themselves are arranged. Not always though, which is the major problem. Like they're halfway between two things, and it's a major problem. Like if they're gonna have the zones reshuffle like this, they need the zones to be more reliable in that, like, Red Veil is always going to be over here. Grimtangle is always going to be over here, like, in the top right. Because right now, half the time I go to Grellwood, it's the trees in the top, section of the zone, and then the Grellwood, or the door to the Grim Tangle is in the bottom. And there's just no way to tell. So either I wish they would stop doing that, the reshoveling, or they would be much more consistent with like lining things up how they are on the map, and or like giving hints to like the path forward through the zone. Hopefully they won't do that BS again. Hopefully, but I wouldn't get my hopes up. I mean, we can always hope, but I'm not optimistic on that one. Maybe someday enough people will complain about it after like the third or fourth, I'm sorry, the fourth or fifth update. Because everyone has to relearn every zone again. And they're gonna get tired of it, but until then, kind of just have to suffer. But yeah. Part of that was DDoSing, which I think particularly was bad for Europe, European servers. Not sure if it really had a major effect on like anywhere else, but also they have said they're doing like engine improvements, and I think more workarounds for that freeze thing that happens where they have to reset the whole game. So I think over time those will get better. Owie. I just need this man to sit still for like 3 seconds. Every attack sends him like 6 feet forward, so the grenades just don't fucking hit him. Bro, that sword swing does so much fucking damage. I have 24 cold rays, which isn't a whole lot, but like, it's not nothing either for this point in the game. There were times in almost every major server in Europe would be down. That's wild. That definitely did not happen in the US. There was like a day or two where I had to keep jumping between Canada and DC. But that only lasted a couple days. Can't wait to see new players complain on global chat, right? Bro, that sword swing is brutal. Where he whips around and covers the whole arena with it. The real complaints are gonna be when he kills someone doing that. Doing this phasing shit. Shit, I complain too.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Exile endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured.
Really glad I didn't throw nades.
Chilling frost. Requiem and high. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Freezing gale.
Down, boy.
I smell your blood, and I am
Nope. I was wondering if the movement speed while we're firing is enough to just barely get me out of the circle. No. Neither Requiem on High nor that damn meteor.
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And the endless hunger grew ever stronger. Chilling frost.
Ah, fucked up.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each.
This is where I start getting real fucked up. But we got plenty of flasks for right now, so I think we'll be okay.
As night falls, winter's chill, sought the unworthy.
Alright, Cosmo. Appreciate you hanging out. Good chatting with you. 6-hour drive to start in 30 minutes. Yikes. Good luck.
And tarry,
Stay awake.
forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of baleless misery. The pack won't form less. Desolation. I will take out your heart
Yeah, same to you.
and savor each
Bye bye.
desolation.
God, is this? Only 2 hours this time. Huge. Wow, wow, wow.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Can I?
The madness.
I might be able to skip this and just leave, but we lose the loot. Yeah. That's the problem with it. We're gonna sit here for a minute, and if his loot doesn't just shit on the ground in a second, it's scuffed. Explosive grenade. We're probably gonna want is it expedite? Oh, game's paused. I shouldn't have this open. Look. He's just doing animations. Yeah, there we go. At least we don't have to listen to the RP. We got ourselves an int. Not the greatest ever, but we take those. Not like I had anything else in there.
Count, we can take a look. Stick to the cairns.
You've done good. Be careful.
What do we want here? More stun build up. More fizz damage. Yeah, I think we'll probably just take expedite. It doesn't feel like the right decision, but I don't want to be stuck without it. Like if we don't find another support gem for a while when we get down to cluster bombs. Because grenade detonation time without expedite is a huge pain in the ass. But also, I really want the extra projectile because it's like a huge damage bonus. Is this a level up on anything? No. Alright, getting out of here. Probably should have checked Renly's store. That was the thing. Yeah, we're back. Every day between now and Saturday. Same time, same place. You're back. What's up?
Sand, as far as the eye can see.
Playing PoE2? Hell yeah.
Who would choose
I think Last Epoch's newest season just started today, so I was kind of tempted to play that a little bit, but there's still a little time between now and PoE2 that I just don't want to get into a different game. Just received the full refund for what? Last Epoch?
in my sight?
Wait, they gave out a full refund? For, specializations? I had no idea. Gotcha, gotcha. Which character are you going for? Oh, right, sorry, I forgot. You were, because you were burnt out. It's been a real long time. That's my bad. Witch Hunter? Hell yeah. Witch Hunter was what I did my first crossbow test run on, and it went pretty well. The old culling strike plus decimating strike was pretty fun early on. This time we're doing Deadeye. Something stress testing the graphics or something. I don't know. You never know till you try or something. I mean, I have 4 Artificer Orbs. We're kind of wasting those by not using them. 100% I will crash. Well, with an attitude like that, of course you will. I'm only joking. I have no idea why they do that, but yeah. Maybe at some point they'll find, or they'll make like a way to generate recommended settings based on PC specs or something, but definitely doesn't seem to be the case right now. I think our weapon has kind of outlived its usefulness. At this point, when we get to, not Zarka, the other Shambrin, the gear vendor, we're definitely just gonna buy the best base we can. Can't believe I survived that. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if we can hold out till we find the Bombard crossbow base, so we get the extra nade without having to upgrade at all from our Act 1 weapon. Honestly, we may be able to do it, but will it be worth the suffering? I don't know. Probably not. Actually, Bombard crossbow isn't until 3, so... Is it? Or is it late, too? I don't remember. I'm sure we'll find out soon. Did we pick up everything? Did that man just not drop a damn thing? Kinda rude, not gonna lie. Alright, Zarka. Give me my skill chip.
I like to keep moving. This is something else.
Who goes there? I only... No need to rush.
12 to 36 versus 13 to 23. But we lose out our +2. Which is 1,000. Yeah, we'll buy it and see how see if it makes me feel any better. Galvanic Shards, Rapid Shot is the one we've kind of been waiting for. Knocks back enemies maximum 17 heat. Rapid shots gain 7% of damage as extra fire damage per heat. Can heat 4 times per second while firing. So we probably actually don't want attack speed on that, funny enough. Because it's per second while firing, not per, like, shot fired or whatever. We're gonna hold on to that for a minute. 0 chance I use that.
I am a remainer. So, with the trail for glory.
Go there. Go there. Owie.
Something's wrong.
The Halani move swiftly.
Seems neat. Oh, what we're definitely gonna want on rapid shot is the chance to not consume ammo when firing. Way too many items in your chest. Yeah, it's okay. Eventually, when the new league hits, you won't have to worry about it. You can just forget about it for the next 10 years after that. What is it? grenades gain 6% of damage as extra fire per heat. Okay. That heat goes down quick as fuck, though. I guess attack speed would be alright, because it makes the charge up faster. Damn, I need more support gems. Well, we're probably going to rely on rapid shot as a bossing thing rather than a clearing thing. I don't feel like I'm that much faster than I was before with this crossbow. Oh, then again, maybe, yeah. Suddenly these nades aren't actually doing shit. Yeah, that's 100% better. What's the number? 91 versus 88. Not that much different, but better. Don't have third ascendancy. Damn. It's okay. You can get that easy. I believe in you. When we level up, I need to make absolutely sure we go find Shamburn again. Actually, not this one, that one. Bombard crossbow. What level is this? Requires level 33. Yeah, that's definitely Act 3. Unfortunate. Never put that back in after the boss. Still am not a huge fan of it, but we have the support gem, so we may as well. 2 more points of pathing, then we're actually on to real points again. I think once I get cluster bombs and grenadier, I'll probably go up for overwhelm, just because we don't have... it's been quite a while since I actually got any more damage. That's AoE and cooldown recovery. That's a little bit of damage, but that was also 5 points ago, and before that, that was another 5 points of pathing. It's the hotkey for skill gems. By default, it is the G key. Or if you have a specific skill you want to look at, you can right-click, and it'll open up the panel for that skill.
In my sights.
It's a lot of quality currency, damn. Yeah, no problem. For a split second, I thought this was about to wrap me back around into that big area, and we had wasted a whole bunch of time, but thankfully, we're fine. We got there.
It seems people were still alive down here when the entrance was sealed.
Oh yeah, I leveled up. I need to go talk to Shandra. Please tell me you have a better crossbow.
Browse as long as you like.
1442, 19 and 57. Sheesh. That's slightly better. Might need to start from T1 maps since your resistance is at 50. That... yeah, that might be wise. I wanted the Regal Shard, but I also wanted the quality currency.
I hear you. No need to rush. Speak up.
Gonna use this and my 1 iron rune. Get even more damage out of it. That should be pretty significant. The explosive grenade was at 88 on our Act 1 crossbow, 91 damage on our second crossbow that we just got rid of, and now we're at 154. That is going to be significant. I never really trust the exact number that it gives me for that little readout there, but the fact that it nearly doubled is usually a good sign. Hey, read the word. It's handy. I'm just trying to get to 100 strength on your Witch Hunter is giving you 20 fire and 20 lightning res. Yikes. Yo, +3 to level of all projectile skills. And we hit flat cold and flat lightning, which isn't ideal, but flat damage isn't the worst thing ever. Suddenly we're at 279 on explosive grenade. Yeah. We're fucking in there, dude. You still lose the map after dying once? And no, the less modifiers you have on the map, the more revives you get. So if you have 0 modifiers, you get 6 portals or attempts. If you have like 1 to 2, you get 5. Oh no, basically the more you have, the less you go. I don't remember which ones are breakpoints for which ones, but by the time you get 6, you have 0. That's for each person. Yeah, I think it's shared, so it's like 6 respawns in total for the entire party. Yeah. It can be a little annoying to keep track of, but it's a damn sight better than losing everything the first time anyone dies, or the first time everyone dies. 17%. We can get that up to 20 momentarily. Oh, well, that was a waste. Still got 20% either way. It's really important you double check which weapon you're clicking on before you use currency. That was silly.
Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor!
Owie. I panicked and mistimed the dodge. 100% craft a god bow by accident and not use it? I believe you.
What is the difference? Help me! She's insane! Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor! Slow down! Burn, oppressor! For the Faradun!
Owie. Focusing on this character, but thinking of another. I mean, if that's what your heart wants to do, follow your dreams. We're just missing levels on this, okay. Focus on explosive grenade first, I guess.
Best you start talking.
I could really use a sport gym.
I know, but then... So, let us... I am a sal... Remain. Fight to the last.
least there's some shade in here.
One more point. Oh, hey, sport check. Just complain about it enough, eventually it'll drop. Grenades needs mana. Yeah, they do be kind of thirsty. Don't remember needing mana? No, I think they. I think I remember them having a reputation for being mana hogs from the very beginning. Thankfully, that's another thing we'll have less to worry about in the next update. Mana costs are getting reworked a little bit. Particularly like endgame post level 20 stuff, but at least it'll be less of a problem at some point. Fire infusion or ammo conservation. Unfortunately, I chose wrong. This is the largest version of this zone I've ever seen. Might actually be. Somehow we got the correct way this time. Huge! This side should have bubble on it. What was that? Can't imagine we'll have an easy time finding anything that comes anywhere close to our current weapon.
Seems these doors were to remain closed.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself.
She just teleports around too much for this heat business to really work out, I think. Seems like a lot less work to just spam a bunch of grenades rather than try and build up heat and then send one decent grenade.
So that's a murder attempt and an old coin.
Hopefully this is the right way. I have no idea. Yeah, we got there. Thought I'd already gone past these, but okay. I feel like, again, this version of the zone is probably one of the largest I've ever seen. Like, maybe we could have gotten through it faster had I gone this way, but that could also just be 2 dead ends for all I know. I'm not exactly about to go and find out.
There's a faint scent on the air. The beast is near.
The beast is stinky confirmed. Please summon us all? Damn.
Hold them back while I open the gate. Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
because we forgot to do that. Both useless.
But fleet of foot.
2 more points and suddenly we're getting 4 grenades per grenade. Didn't mean to come in here, but here we are, so we may as well.
My warriors will swarm them under. Onward! Give these demons no quarter!
Probably not going to bother with the essence. Now that I know how they're going to work in the next update, I kind of just don't even want to look at another essence in this version of the game. True, true.
Noxious.
Stinky Sekima. Shaman Ra was actually almost a boss in PoE1 back in Heist League. He was in the files. Or at least some mention of him was. In reference to, what's her face? The Mariketh lady, who's the heist person. With perception. I don't remember her name. The bugs can't kill you if only one bug at a time can hit you.
You must not escape.
Look at him run. Brave,
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us. This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Please take the fucking portal, thank you.
Shaman Rocket, we didn't speak to.
Level 7. Choir's level 22, I'm slightly behind. Brother. That's not the right stats. Also, I think we're gonna go ahead and do our
My wares are renowned.
I'll load an additional bolt. That's the Act 2 one. We're gonna go do our Ascendancy trial. And we still have to go to the other map. Make that mistake every time. Why do I have a shield? It's so I can use shield charge. Yay! Then you roll out of it and suddenly you're okay. And when we get to... Actually, what tier is it? Oh no, we can get it right now. Leap Slam. Lets us jump over stuff. So I have a mace from Act 1 that has no strength requirement. Yoink. And if you shield charge and then roll, and then leap slam and then roll, shield charge's cooldown is over by the time you're done all the animations, and it kind of mitigates most of the stalls on the abilities animations.
We have met Celarin. I'm unsure what I've got myself into here. I've never met a challenge I couldn't overcome.
Say what now? Not sure what you mean by that. But you're welcome, I think. Did I miss one? I did not. Nice. Less energy shield. Oh no! Actually, maximum honor is kind of a Debbie Downer. Reduced honor restored is a little less painful. Yes, in 7 days it'll be actually 8 days. Friday. That is entirely up to you. This is why we didn't take reduced maximum honor. That shit hurt. These dudes did not die.
The ritual has been disrupted.
If you're looking to keep the progress you make, then probably not. But if you just want to get used to the game again, there's nothing wrong with Oh no, sorry, ads are running. I'm just gonna assume. If you want to keep the oh yeah, there you go. Star Leech by then. Gotcha. Just one more week. Man, movement speed reduction is such a pain in the ass. We're gonna not do that. That's right, that's right. Just don't think about it for a whole week. And all the amazing things we'll be getting and how much better the game's gonna feel and how exciting all the new shit is. And it'll be over in an instant. Oh, hello. Video game, please. Did not fill us all the way back up. We're gonna be in real trouble if that has a bad curse on it. I thought I could sneak by. Oh well. Bro. Go away. Okay. I thought I was gonna do the whole eruption thing and sit there for like 20 seconds. So I couldn't pull the lever. We're good, we're good. Yo, what's up, Chris? How's it going? We made it. Minor affliction. I'm good. Less sacred water found. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Key is going to be more valuable than sacred water at this level. Oh man. My condolences, but I hope it was worth it. In fairness, they did announce a lot of really cool shit, so I personally was not too upset about it. But then again, I also didn't look up my sleep schedule for it. But then again, if you're planning on playing like right at launch, the launch is going to be at exactly the same time that that announcement was. So like, you can call it practice for next week. Just a little pre-sleep schedule mess up. Granted, you could also do the responsible thing and just play in the morning, but like, who really wants to do that, right? I definitely will be playing until like at least 4 o'clock in the morning my time. Don't care about those because we're not doing another trial on this character. New leagues seem cool even though you're new to the game. Hell yeah. If you ever have any questions about anything, I'm always happy to help. Already addicted to it. Hell. So did you start playing in the current update, or did you start when like PoE came out back in December? I'm sorry, PoE2 came out. One more level. Then suddenly we have 4 grenades. Should have read which rune we were doing. This one is not my favorite. Crit chance, energy shield. Actually, the strength is going to be a lot more valuable than anything we find here. Gotcha, gotcha. That's fair. Well, unfortunately, kind of unfortunately, game's gonna be like totally different as far as like character balance and building strategy goes. So it's kind of hard to like. Part of me feels like these practice runs aren't that I'm doing right now aren't even gonna be like that helpful. Well, I'm just too excited. I'm gonna do them anyways. If nothing else, we'll get a much better idea of how to navigate through all the zones. Just get it a little more ingrained, you know? But the plus side of all that is, I suspect, building is going to be a lot, or characters are going to be a lot stronger in the next update, so the changes will not be for nothing. I shot those too far forward. I think I just like armor piercing rounds better. Then again, it is a lot of damage from rapid shots. I just don't like managing the heat. Owie. Not like how I knew to build my own character in the first place. It's all good. Just run an attack build, put combat frenzy and everything, and there's like a 30% chance you'll be alright. Combat frenzy being the attack speed sport gem. Because we'll be able to do that now, and that's just very exciting to me. Definitely going Deadeye.
By the time they see my arrow, it's already too late.
That would be all of my cold res gone. All of my positive cold res gone, that is. Then again. do not have a cold res room somehow. So yeah, it's still a bad idea.
May that serve you.
A royal catch. Belt, boots, mage, or warrior. Probably belt. That belt's pretty shit. More lightning res. More lightning res. That's huge. I try to do something with that. Hell yeah. Yeah, both the wind ability buff with like days and everything looked really cool, and then the unarmed. What was it? Hollow Palm Keystone. Looked real sick. And there's, I know for a fact there's going to be a lot of people playing that, so there will be a lot of talk about which builds are best for that, and a lot of resources to learn from there. It'd probably help if I spent my ascendancy points, right? No accuracy penalty at distance. Gain frenzy charges instead, gain up to your maximum, and then consume twice as many. I think we're going to take Tailwind, because I suspect that's going to count for every time we shoot rapid fire, or AP rounds for that matter. I hope it does anyways.
Time is short. Make haste. What of you?
Orc rise speed, crossbow skills, marks. Crossbow reload is kind of nice. Days build up, accuracy rating, charm effect duration. Completely forgot to watch the stream. It's okay. I'll forgive you this time. Don't let it happen again, though. Last week you tried to watch a lot of videos and study as much as you can for the new week. Hell. Knowledge is power. Definitely not a bad idea. I will let it happen again. Trust. That's okay. I'll forgive you those times too. I think I'm gonna... First of all, get rid of that. Gonna hold on to this one, I think. Probably get rid of the rest. Because we're gonna get a gem socket right there. Very, very soon. As soon as I'm done. At the very least, Grenadier. I might go do Overwhelm first, but maybe we go grab the Jewel Socket and Volatile Grenades first, so we have the reduced detonation time. This Cluster Bomb's gonna make it feel a lot worse. We'll see.
Speak up. Stay in.
Showing you some banger cosmetics. Yeah, you wanna buy a supporter pack? We gotta talk to the lady.
Ah, for glory.
Ivory. Yeah, Keth is the one I like to do first. Mainly because the boss in the bone area is much tougher than the fireman here. So we'll get all the XP from here, get stronger, and then go do the tougher boss afterwards. Only bought one supporter pack like 4 years ago.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
Nothing wrong with that. Some of those cosmetics, though, they get me with them sometimes. I've probably bought a few too many. I think I'm probably done with Rapid Shot. At least right now, I'm not a huge fan of it. Let's get rid of chain support for speed. See how that feels? And yes, every arrow we fire out of AP rounds builds up Tailwind. Which is actually kind of insane. Yeah, we gotta go fast. I'll collect everything in the end game. Oh, I did this backwards. The way I found it most effective to go through this zone is when you go in, usually there's one wall directly next to the waypoint. You just go the opposite way from that wall until you reach the far end. And then go down into the city. You'll usually find either the exit to the next zone or the snake boss. And then you take care of that. And then go to the other side for the objective you missed. Did animation cancel with that roll? Yeah. Because normally if you just let it run out, your dude kind of stops. And it still kind of happens when you roll afterwards. But like not quite to the same degree. But when we level up one more time, I'll show you Leap Slam. It gets even better when you add Leap Slam to it. Dude, we're so fast now, though, with Tailwind. This is actually insane. There's the next zone, so we gotta go find the snake now. Which is probably down here. I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. Oh yeah, totally forgot we needed to look for that. There's the snake right here.
All these snake women make me miss the Grellwood.
That one plus that one. Now we really need to change this support into that support. So we'll have less AoE, but our detonation time will be shorter. But also we'll also have a extra grenade. So we're up to 4 now.
Now a sand choked.
So that kind of outweighs the penalty of the node we just took. I took the wrong way. Can you level me up, please? I want Leap Slam. How long does that take me to run through the campaign? I think it's, well, usually Act 1 through 3 has been like 6 hours. or 7. Campaign, the entire campaign is probably more like 10 to 12 right now. Which there are plenty of people who can do it faster than me, but I get a little too caught up killing stuff. Because a lot of like people really trying to get through it fast will stay like a solid 2 to 4 levels behind the zone. Just because they're, rather than spend time killing stuff, they're just spending that time running. I enjoy killing stuff, so I kill stuff and take my time a little bit more than that. But also leap sync. Oh, wait. Can I jump that? No. But yeah, we shield chart. When do we find an open area where I can actually show you? I'll do the leap sampling. Let's just clear this place out. More statues to wake up. Never seen this room in my life, by the way. It's a lot of shit. Yeah. So you shield charge, roll, leap slam, roll, shield charge, roll, leap slam, roll, and so on. But next league, shield charge is getting its movement speed reduced by 25%. On the other hand, it's getting its cooldown removed. But also we're getting sprint, so this is pretty much going to be irrelevant in a week, I think. But it's kind of fun to do right now. Next week we'll have a longer or shorter campaign. I suspect it'll be a little shorter. Actually, it'll probably be a lot shorter. I'm gonna die here. We won't have to redo zones like the waterways in Act 3. Or we won't have to kill Jamenrath twice. Like there may be some pain in the ass zones in the new act and in the intervals or whatever they call them. Interludes. Oh, proximal tangibility? That's why. Like, I'm sure there'll be new pain in the ass zones, but there are some real bad ones in Act 3 and Act 2 in particular. New act gives so many levels, right? First time or two might take a little bit longer just because it's new stuff and people aren't going to know where to look for all the stuff just yet, but it should be a fun experience. Hopefully they learned from all the feedback in the Acts 1 through 3 and didn't make the new zones quite so big. Even though they're kind of digging their heels in on not shrinking some of the Act 3 zones. Specifically the waterways, the Matlin waterways. That's got to be like one of the worst zones in this entire game. And that one, and like I think the Spires of Dishar in Act 2 really they just kind of bother me. The Spire map, the one with the giant bone fireman thing, right before you go to the final boss. All the towers look like almost exactly the same. Like I think there are 3 different designs. And you gotta look for one specific one that has the lightning resistance bonus on it, and then you gotta also find your way to the very end. It's just like, by the 20th tower, you're just like, okay, maybe the next one is the right tower. Maybe the next one's the right tower, and it just gets kind of annoying. Also, something we should really do here is look for the little event thing that gives you a guaranteed ring. Because I am still missing a ring. And I need res something fierce. I'll probably take lightning res because Jaminara does lightning damage quite a lot. I really hope it's in this zone and not the previous one, because if it isn't here, I'm kind of wasting time. Elemental Offering is in Buried Shrines. Okay. It's around here somewhere. I did a run a while ago, or a couple runs a while ago, where I was looking through every single zone multiple times to try and find ways to tell which areas spawn which things. But this was not a thing I looked for when I did that. So I have no idea where it spawns, really. 8 to 9 fire, 2 attacks. Well, more lightning res, that's huge. Suddenly, we're golden. I should probably also use at least one there. Get the fire res. We're about to fight a fire boss, so we may as well. Four grenade charges. Don't mind me. Seemed like a pretty well, at least maces I would say got buffed. I don't remember the changes specifically to the warrior class. I think Smith of Kitava kind of got nerfed. Warbringer got buffed pretty solidly. Titan, I'm not really sure. But also they're adding the stats to make armor apply to elemental resistances. I'm sorry, elemental damage. Which is better than nothing, I guess, but with the way armor works, and the way that stat specifically works, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that great. Because armor works very, very, very well against really small hits. And, like, the smaller the hit, the more effective your armor is against it. But when you have the stat that says armor applies to, I'm sorry, elemental damage is mitigated by a percentage of your armor, that mitigation applies to the elemental hit before your elemental resistance applies to the hit. So the game is kind of balanced around you having 75% resistances. But so like the actual like base damage numbers are quite high. So your armor gets checked against that high damage of the elemental hit. Tries to mitigate a portion of it and does a not so great job because it's a rather large hit, and then your elemental resistance kicks in and reduces the resulting number by 75%. Or whatever your maximum res is. So that makes that stat that they're adding kind of questionable. But maybe it's better than nothing. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But I kind of... 2 seconds. I want to look and see what they did to Titan. Let's have a look, shall we? Hello? Nothing? Oh, they didn't touch Titan at all. Cool. Warbringer, they buffed the minion shit from Warbringer, which I never used, so I don't know how that's gonna be. The big thing with Warbringer is the stacks of Jade granted by Jade Heritage Notable are no longer lost when taking physical damage from a hit. So it used to be like a stacking buff, you get a little bit of additional physical damage reduction per stack, and then every time you get hit, one gets knocked off. But then you also have the option to activate the Jade ability, or the Encase in Jade ability, which spends all of your Jade stacks to like make you invulnerable for a while, but like lock you in place. That's mostly for like dodging attacks, I would say. Like a big slam's incoming, you know you can't get out of the way, so you Encase in Jade and like tank through it without taking damage. But you needed the stacks of Jade, so if you were taking too many hits, then your stacks are gone, and also you don't benefit from the physical damage reduction, and it was all just kind of bad. But now the stacks of Jade just stay there no matter what until you use it, and you just always have the physical damage reduction. You can always push a button when you want, and I think that's pretty damn nice, actually. Yo, my house, I just had 6 power surges in a row. What the fuck? Okay. We gave her the thing. I kind of want to wear these, but I also need more intelligence. My strength requirement is a little high. We're a little close to it. I need to change its sticks. 15% move speed. We actually gain even more lightning res, so we're almost capped. Yeah, Smith of Kitava, that was the other thing. Instead of +5 to maximum fire res, you now get 35% of armor also applies to elemental damage from hits, which again is a very, very questionable thing. So I would consider that a nerf. Because 5% maximum fire res is a massive amount of power. Like, if your max fire resistance is 75% and you get another 5%, then this is a 20% reduction to fire damage. Because you're taking 25% of the total damage, and then you go up to 80% max res, so you're taking 20% of the maximum. So it's 20 is 80% of 25, so I said that incorrectly, but I think you get what I mean. They nerfed the shit out of the regen, which is a bit of a bummer. There's not a whole lot of sources of like actual base regen. They changed manifest weapons accuracy rating thing to give attack speed because minions or melee minions always hit, I think, or all minions always hit. So accuracy rating's not a real stat anymore for them. They smacked the shit out of the small passive skills that give fire res. 5% strength instead of 20% minion damage is... I'm not sure. Probably not that great for people going for living weapon. But increased strength's not bad by any means. Do we want to bother with that? Probably not. So let's go to the skeleton place. Yeah, I'm gonna run what I'm doing right now. We're gonna do Deadeye with a crossbow. So Ranger into Deadeye. The big thing they showed off is, that I wanted to try, is when you armor break an enemy and use the high velocity round ability. Currently, the high velocity round consumes the armor break to like do a big burst of damage. In the update, they're changing high velocity round to so that when it hits a fully armor breaked enemy, it applies another debuff that causes every hit against that enemy to do a percentage of the hit that caused the secondary debuff. So basically, you armor break an enemy, hit him with high velocity round, and then either hit him with like a rapid hitting shot like this one that we're using right now, or the fragmentation rounds, which is the shotgun, and it fires like 10 pellets at once. And every single one of those 10 pellets, or every single little bullet that we fire, will do like a portion of the big hit that we had just done. So it's like, they showed it off on stream. It was like massively chunking things, and I'm very, very interested in that. The other interaction I'm using Deadeye for is, I'm very interested in using Tailwind now, because I see Tailwind's really, really good with rapid fire shot. I'm sorry, armor piercing round, I mean. But Deadeye is getting a thing where you put a mark skill, or it gives you a skill that lets you socket mark skills. So like this one we were just looking at here. Sniper's mark or voltaic mark, and you automatically constantly apply those marks to enemies around you while they're socketed in that new ability. And then it also causes projectiles hitting marked enemies to bounce between, or to chain between other marked enemies. So if we have that, and then we do like the same armor piercing round / fragmentation shot. It might even work with high velocity rounds, which is like a sniper rifle shot. But either way, I think it's going to be really cool to see. Should be fun to just like waltz into a massive pack of enemies, fire one shotgun blast, and it just bounces around all the cursed of the marked enemies. And again, Tailwind is going to make us do everything faster, and they're making crossbows faster by default. So to me, it sounds like we're going to have a really good time. We just don't know what the tree is going to look like yet, so I can't like fully plan out a build. But since I can't test any of that since it's not in the game yet, we're just running grenades because it'll be nice to have a backup idea for what to do in case our stuff doesn't work out from the very beginning. Oink. My support jam now. Oh yeah, Stomping Ground is really nice on field charge as well. It builds up a whole lot of stun. On top of that, I don't know if you heard them talking about the deflect mechanic they're adding, but that's sounds like it's going to be very, very, very strong. So we'll be, being Ranger, we'll be in the area of the tree that allows us to get that very easily. Additionally, another benefit of Tailwind is you can get 3% less damage taken per Tailwind, so that's going to make us even tankier. Like this, the more I think about it, the more I feel like this is going to be like a really actually kind of insane build. Just kind of depends on how the damage shakes out, I guess. But it looks like the tools are going to be there. But now I'm actually panicking because I don't remember every change to Deadeye. Did they remove Tailwind or anything like that? Avidity no longer grants chance to gain maximum frenzy charges when you gain one. Instead, it's 50% chance to gain a additional one. Called shots no longer lets you apply an additional mark. Instead, it causes your projectiles to chain to marked enemies and grant the new called shots meta skill that repeatedly marks enemies near you, bypassing your mark limit. That's the one I'm thinking of taking. Eagle Eyes no longer removes distance-based penalty. Instead, it applies 20 stacks of critical weakness to enemies when you consume a mark on them. So that would also probably be pretty strong. And I don't think... so, like, those could be our 4 points. So we have Gathering Winds, Wind Ward, or Tailwind, plus damage reduced per Tailwind. Auto mark enemies near you at all times. And then... what was the third one? Yeah, we could do Eagle Eyes, which is critical weakness, meaning it's a lot easier to crit things all the time. And so we just constantly consume and reapply marks. Like, it could work. And if not, then if we end up not liking the critical weakness thing, then we can do Point Blank, which is just look at it here. Point Blank is projectiles deal 20% more hit damage to targets in the first 3.5 meters of their movement. So if our idea is to run Fragmentation Shot, the shotgun, then we're going to be that close anyways, so that's just a 20% multiplicative damage, which is pretty solid.
So much ash.
So we got options. Just the more I think about it, the more excited I am to see how well they work out. Yeah, sorry. I'm also talking really fast because I'm, again, excited. And I apologize for that, but just know the more you think about stuff, the easier it gets to keep track of it all. But yeah, I wanted, like, the initial plan, and part of the reason I was doing all of these practice runs was because I wanted to get, like, a good idea of how to get through the campaign with, like, a bunch of different, like, build types. Like, maces and crossbows and quarterstaves or minions or whatever. And then make, like, just some regular, relatively short and easy build guides to help people get through the campaign, but then they announced everything that's going to be changing, and it's just not going to be possible before the league starts, really, to be sure of how things are going to be different. Maybe if next league is a little more stable in terms of character balance changes, we'll be able to do something like that. Only played a monk to level 90 and an Amazon Lightning Spear. Now just to see how OP it is. How OP is it? Because I also have not played it. I did do an Amazon, but I played Lightning Arrow instead just to be a hipster. Second you start Act 3, you just one-shot everything? Wow. So that's why they took that ability out back and shot it. can respect that. Hey, this man's not gonna do a damn thing to me with all the lightning res we have. Really helps if you can kill them both at the same time though, because when one dies, the other one starts, or the one that dies starts being an asshole until you kill the other one. Wait. Man, don't want to take damage.
If I ever see another necromancer, it'll be too soon.
Deal damage to a marked enemy. How do you get them to be marked? It's a reference to these skills with mark in the name. There's Sniper's Mark, which is causes your next critical hit against that enemy to have an increased critical damage. This one is I guess this one doesn't get consumed. When the marked target dies, a lightning nova erupts from the corpse. This nova does not use their weapon damage and instead uses its own base attack damage. Interesting. I think there's a couple more. Not there may be a couple more in the future, but for now I'm only seeing those two. Oh, sorry, I smacked the shit out of my mic. You'll play Path of Exile 2 on the new update because they finally fixed many bugs and issues with Demon on Infernalist. Hell yeah. I was excited to see that Infernalist gets to keep their weapon in demon form. Because I heard that or like I kind of assumed they kept their weapon and just benefited from the stats on it, like a stat stick. But then someone told me that it just completely like overwrites your weapon or like gets rid of your weapon even. That just seemed totally bass backwards. Yeah. Right. I'm happy you're excited to play it. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say. And I accidentally picked up the Sun Clan relic. Totally forgot about paying attention to that. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, the marking shit. It's pretty handy, particularly against like tough rares or bosses. But most of the time I just can't be bothered to like manually cast it myself because it's kind of slow. And so being able to just like trigger that by being close to something is probably going to feel really good in my or I suspect it's going to feel really good. Hell yeah, I appreciate that coffee. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need anything below level 7 now. Off to the third one.
This valley is not natural. It's been carved. Nowhere to run.
Man, when I came up with the idea, I didn't even think about Tailwind. This shit makes everything feel so much nicer. Real glad we decided to try this beforehand. I should probably start trying to change my gear from armor evasion to just straight evasion. I didn't want to wear, well, like, solely evasion gear at the very beginning because I feel like if you don't have a certain amount of it, like, it kind of becomes, or it kind of feels useless. Like, well, when you get a lot of evasion rating, it's very, very strong. But if you don't have enough, it just doesn't feel like it does much of anything at all. And so, early on, I wanted to take some armor just to mitigate the hits that do get through. But we're kind of getting to the point where I think we'll be better off with evasion, especially because Tailwind goes away the moment you get hit. So, evading more hits is more better for that, even if we do stack it up pretty quick. Gonna go. Oh no! I thought I was going for the essence monster. I was about to be really, really worried. Can we make these tornadoes disappear, please? There he is. So that's done. We're going for volatile grenades next. That ain't good. Not even a little bit.
Whoever chose
Now,
this burial place thought highly of themselves.
I also missed the checkpoint over here because I was chasing after that damn spirit thing. Thought it was over here. Oh, it's right there. Back over here. Gonna double check and make sure this is not something I need to go look at. Turns out it might be. Aha! That goes there, that goes there. I'm not really having mana issues, so we'll just take the charm thing. Use that checkpoint again. We're zooming, dude. We really should be picking up even items with one socket. The Artificer shards build up, and running out of Artificer orbs when you need them is a huge pain in the ass. I think it's probably over here. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. What the hell? Maybe down here? Oh. Maybe over there? What the fuck is this zone? Losing it, dude. We were doing so good. Yep. I just missed the little blue glow. Alright. I actually enjoy doing the giant Titan boss with this this build.
I get the feeling.
Because the grenades don't miss. He just stands there and holds all of them, and it's great. Sometimes he does the little shift to the left or right, and one round of them may miss, but other than that, it's like totally fine. That wasn't the right way at all. From what I've seen, this zone is kind of like a giant donut. And you start on one side and the objective is on the exact opposite side. So you just gotta kind of find your way around the donut without accidentally like going back around to the beginning. That is not it. Yo, there's an icon here now? It's clickable? What the hell? Notice it's not an iron rune, which is kind of unfortunate.
In my sight.
We chose the wrong path. I feel like this is also going to be the wrong path, but we'll see. Getting less and less likely by the moment. Oh, then again. We're in there. Nice. What's up, buddy? I got excited. Gotta find the right spot to click so that I don't accidentally yeet my grenades off the cliff. I wonder if they still hit him down there. Easy, dude. Even after I wasted my entire first round of nades. That was closer to killing me than anything that boss did. 15 move speed once again, but also it's another int base. I really just want dexterity. Seems it's not in the cards for us though. It's a much better base, but we lose like too much resistance, I think. 9 fire, 13 lightning, plus 10 more fire, so 19 fire. Can't really do that.
This it'll take if my
This is fine.
I'm not musically inclined, but if I must.
Zero chance I get the intelligence for those boots.
I will tell your tale.
As nice as they are.
browse as long as you like.
Shocking development, she has no movement speed evasion boots.
It is time to fight to the last.
Doot doot.
Slaves. The man
Alright, Risu.
ride forever, Jaman-Ra.
I can buy like 3 boots.
I can wait.
Unfortunate, but we can sell them back for 1,000. That's the wrong type. I'm poor. I mean, there's 10% move speed. Not a great base, though.
Warm nights.
Unfortunate. I gotta talk to the lady again. Now the fun part.
Fight to the last.
Old Dishar. Into the, was it? The Path of Mercy, and then the tops of the spires. Then the real fun part of the damn Dreadnought.
Why not just bury them and be done with it?
Oh. Four more levels before we get the next notable, but thankfully we're about to get 2 points off of this quest that we're looking for currently. I don't think the ladder's over there. Realizing I kind of miss having magnified effect on our grenades.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit is near.
Those two birds drop a guaranteed Jin Barya. But I don't think it's high enough level to give you a second set of points. Aha! That's what we were looking for. Now we can just run to the end, which is pretty much down right. So I thought. Okay, we're all kinds of lost. Yo, I'm rich. Oh, yeah.
Nowhere to run.
This might be the longest it's ever taken me to find this damn door. So usually it's just on the exact opposite wall that you started on. Clearly not this time. When do I switch loot filter to a higher grade? Usually when I get the maps. Oh, we can jump those. Nice. Is this it? No. The door did spawn, right? Brother. Yeah, most of the time, or actually, at least right now in Path of Exile 2, I've been running regular loot filters through the campaign. Sometimes, I think, if I remember right, I run semi-strict in PoE1. I may start doing that at some point, but picking up common items on the ground is a little more important in PoE2 than it is in 1. So, like, it's not always as good of an idea to hide them. Hey, yo. Of course, the one pair of, or the one set of gear we have that is pure evasion rating is the first one we want to replace. Plus 81 evasion. Kinda huge. 50, that's actually huge. Okay. Now, could we slam some resistance on it? The answer is no, because I have no exalted orbs. Can I jump this? Aha! God bless Sleep Flame. Level 1 we don't really need any more of. Feel like there's no difference almost between tier 1, 2, and 3. Usually for the beginning I use semi-strict. But then when I start getting towards like yellow and red waystones, I tend to switch to strict. Like usually there's a point where I start dropping too many rares and I don't care about them. And the point that I start getting annoyed with accidentally clicking on them and picking them up is about when the indicator that it's time for me to switch. Because it almost always happens. Pick up a rare that I don't care about for like the 10th time of the day. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. We're going to strict. Word for word, that's almost what happens every time. Do I have 2 fire runes? Why am I so slow? What the fuck? No, I don't have any at all. This is the problem with the runes, dude. They're real useful if you have them. .63 life, 15 crit chance. I don't have any more regals to see if we can slam one on there. Unfortunate. Where's El Boss Man?
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Owie. I think we're doing alright, because usually that one kills me when it hits me. Ayo, more evasion, I'm sorry, more energy shield boots. Thankfully these ones don't have move speed on them. Again, that's a lot of energy shield, but nothing else that we care about. Varnish crossbow, we're kind of waiting for the bombard crossbow in Act 3, which is +1 grenade for grenade skills. What's that do? It's just a lower thing. After finding that Titan sword last time, I was kind of curious to see if there was anything it dropped. Like a desert rune. It's this one. Nope. That's what I mean with this place. All the towers look very, very similar. And it makes finding the wrong one feel very unsatisfying after a while. That ain't it either. This one? Ah, it is. If we open the portal before clicking the thing, we can just click it and get the hell out of here. Okay. Give that to the nice lady.
You found a letter when I What?
I actually can wear those and should wear those. I'd like to wear that. I'd like to wear those, but no way in hell am I giving up 15% move speed, even if I have Tailwind. Still 6 shards away from our next Regal. Explosive grenade goes first. Oh, look at that. Minus detonation time. Huge. We're just gonna throw these in here and probably forget about them forever. But that's fine, we'll find better shit later. Right now we're at 29 fire, 72 lightning, 14 cold, and a dream. I actually have a cold charm too, so that at least helps a little bit, but I should have done that a long time ago. Okay, final arc of Act 2.
The hunt nears its end.
I suspect we'll be A-okay against Shaman-Ra.
We now have that. I am remaining.
72 lightning res is insane for right now, I think.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I always do.
No quarters allowed. This was a terrible idea. I feel like this is the lowest density I've ever seen in this place. And honestly, I'm kind of okay with it. Actually, there was a pretty major update today, like 5 gigs or something. I wonder if they did mess with shit like this. Because this is actually absurd. This is like the second or third major pack we've seen in this zone, and we're past the checkpoint. Not standing in that today, thank you. Or maybe we just got lucky on the layout, who knows. Not even close. You know what? I did the math. Within expectations. Honestly, if they did reduce the density, I'm not even mad. That was like a lot smoother. I guess we'll see if it holds up here. We're gonna take the CDR for grenades from the small passives. I did that last time and it felt pretty good, so we may as well. Yeah, we're actually 3 levels below the zone. I guess we're doing better about not killing too much. But it would be nice to hit level 30 before Jaminra. Kinda ran into the same problem on one of my last runs. I was like 28.5 when I got to him. I had one of these, and my life flask at the time was not strong enough to keep up with Jaminra. And I couldn't also use the next one because I didn't have level 30. It's pretty solid. But that time I did not have 72% lightning res, so we'll see how this makes a difference. What happened, sir? What did you do this time? Let's fucking go! You started playing it? This is actually huge if true.
You again. The fool under the hood
Yeah.
one's sway.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
He is. No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king
I don't know if I'll forgive that.
put an end to this nuisance.
It'll happen one day. You just gotta believe.
Bow before your king.
The Americans will not bow to kings. We scare them. Submit to our fate.
I'm in pain.
Paradon is now! For my people! The era of the Paradon is now!
Oh yeah, yeah. As soon as I end stream, I was planning on playing it for a little bit before going to work on some videos, so I'll DM to you then. Be your head, buddy.
I don't have time for this! Sand!
My no Top Gun do be kind of stinky, honestly.
Impede my enemy!
But mine's the best there ever was, so that's what matters. Owie. Oops.
We will have blood! The Americans will pay! The era of the Paradon, our gift to you!
Honestly, even with Tailwind, oh, I'm sorry, even with the old shit, having Tailwind makes this feel like 10 times better than it does without.
Blot out the sun!
I'm having a great time right now.
Will grind you into dust!
But yeah, I don't doubt it. Like, if crossbows in the patch feel only as good as current crossbows do with 10 stacks of Tailwind, and then we also get Tailwind on top of that, then we're like totally gaming, dude. But I suspect the new crossbows will feel better than old crossbows do with Tailwind. So it's going to be even better. Evasion's already really good. Not sure why it said it's worse. Yeah, I don't know. I saw some people speculating that people on China server may have perceived it as worse than armor, but I don't know. I did not verify or look into that at all.
This is not over.
It's just something I saw while I was like doom scrolling on Twitter or something.
I return you to the embrace of death. It is done. The war return.
I don't have wisdom. But hey, if it means I get suppression for free while also doing this build on my buffed crossbows next league, then I'm all for it. List was ES, EV, ES, EV, armor, ES, armor evasion, armor, yeah. That tracks. Although, I don't know, I do enjoy armor. Whatever its limitations, when it works for you, it feels very, very good. Big chunky armor boy? Right. So did I. Bought too many. Fire res. Actually, I should buy that. That solves us. Solves a lot of problems for us. Actually, probably should have done it sooner. 51 fire res all of a sudden.
I will tell your tale.
Then we have 1 lightning res there, 1 cold res here. So we give up a little. I don't know. We have 2 cold res. Go down to 30 fire res, go up to 30 cold res, and we get evasion rating. I think that's a good trade. And 69 lightning res, nice, nice.
I hear you. Hello. German rock and we would have.
All right, when we level up again, we will acquire our new flask. Do I have anything to level up here? Yes. And we gotta do the whole talk this in bullshit, and I don't even get my tailwind.
Who or what?
Behold the face of your unmaking.
You're right. I have not been. I am. It was I. All I can.
It doesn't matter what you've done. Only what you're going to do about it.
On to Act 3. You
Yes.
so used to talking to the
Yes,
damn
Auntie.
map.
The beast has.
First a barren desert, now a festering swamp. Prepare yourself.
Thankfully, this dude doesn't move very quick, so we can just kind of eat the grenades whenever. Yo, I'm double rich. Wow. And it has no res whatsoever. Going out of town for a few days? Hell yeah. That's our last CDR there. Hope it's for fun stuff.
Ready to hunt. Another way. Go.
You mean I can't jump that? Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm invited to dinner, hell yeah. Wait a minute. There's no dinner here, what the fuck? We're gonna be in the same time zone? That's crazy. For the first time in forever. Finally coming to the right coast. I'm proud of you. You may not have been playing Unuma Musume, but at least there's that. The East Coast. It's not called the Northern Time Zone.
What I can buy what
I can.
Hello there. And good luck.
She's friendly. I bet too friendly.
Oh, you're going to the North Coast? Oh. I figured it was somewhere else. Explosive grenade is definitely what we're taking, and we're definitely taking magnified effect, because I've missed that this entire time. Eastern time zone is huge. That's right. But like we can count the whole thing as the East Coast, you know. I forgot to check. Oswald, whatever his fucking name is. For a bombard crossbow, that's what we need. So I can have 5 grenades. It's kind of a shitty start, so we're not taking it. Also requires level 33 anyways, which we're a little ways away from. So I do have this now. Also kind of huge.
She has wisdom to share.
Alright friends, I think I'm actually going to end the stream here. I was going to try and push through and do the entire Act 3 all in one, so we do the whole run in one go. But I'm starving, I want food, and I just want to take a break. So, I appreciate you all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did and you're not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And come see me again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for more. We'll go through Act 3 on this character, and then, just for fun, we'll start another character after that. Who knows what we'll play? I don't know. I certainly do not. But, you have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I will see you tomorrow.